Good morning. And my dumbass forgot to mute my microphone before I walked away. So I hope your ears didn't get blown out by the fucking speaker that I had playing. Um... Are we looking good? Oh, wait, I forgot. I forgot what we got. Just like I did last night. Alright. So, we did the raids. They slapped. I've heard rumblings. People being very, thankfully the people I'm following on Blue Sky have been very, very spoiler free. If they've even mentioned 7.2. And I've been hearing things. So, yeah. Excited to see where that's going. Especially, I'm especially curious what this dungeon and this, trial are like. From the mechanical perspective. Both because of what I saw in M7? M7? Yeah. In the raid. Like, that was just... that's probably one of the best raid fights in a while. Normal raid fights. And honestly, like I said, I think M8's a bit of a letdown compared to it. I have to remember, I think I incidentally solved, one of the main mechanics in M8 just standing where I was, so it was like, oh, okay, this is how this reads now. Whereas if I got blocked off and didn't realize, what happened, maybe it would have taken me a minute or two, but, you know. M7 had some shit going on, that was really good. And from what I hear, there's been some people, or this dungeon in particular, the last boss has, tripped a few people up. I saw in a link shell that I'm in, probably one of the first time in a long time, someone was like, hey, can someone queue for this dungeon, where at the last boss someone left? It's like, or a tank specifically, and I'm like, really? Obviously that happens, even in, lower level content, right? But, yeah, it was just especially surprising to kind of see that. Well, I guess it probably doesn't, but, I'd also heard other rumblings, from people who are more in the raid scene going oh, Jesus. Already I'm seeing people do dumb shit with the last boss on this dungeon, so I'm like, ooh, okay. And yeah, obviously there's the story, which people had middling opinions on, the last patch, despite me being... Well, and to be fair, the last patch is really setting things up for the next two. But yeah, hearing positive things, so I'm like, okay, alright, I'm keen. Obviously tempering my expectations, too. I always take that shit with a grain of salt, but especially when opinion's been as divided on Dawntrail as it has been, or at least, everyone has at least, a little bit of or has some gripe with it overall. The fact that I'm more hearing, the positive side of things is okay, cool. I like that. But there's only one way to find out. Hello, Aaronville. I've reached out to a few of my childhood acquaintances, but as we suspected, only those without regulators have any recollection of mourning Queen Sphene. I don't think I got his accent right there, but it has been a while since I heard his voice, admittedly. In fact, did we hear him at all last patch? I know he was probably there, but I don't remember if he got any voice lines. Alright. You head into the back room? Sure am. Kryl and Gulja. Anyone else in here? Oh, hey, Graha. Oh, no. Though we have too little information to draw any useful conclusions as yet, I dare say the Queen of Reason's behavior henceforth will be illuminating. Shale said she left this machine running to process more of the data from the field station. Is it done yet? Glimmer of the past. Kryl wishes to catch up on recent events. Ah, Aldine. Your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Alrighty. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamati. She should arrive shortly. Aldine! Glad to see you here too. Yay. Everyone's favorite. I love Wuklamart. And speak of the devil, I'm not a devil. Let's catch each other up, shall we? Right, I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back into Leolal and spoke with Kona. I told him all the records left behind by Galulja's mother, as well as Spheen's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settled down more. Yep, that's a good idea. While I'm Galulja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all for me. That makes sense. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Sphene. She's been making regular appearances before the people. And each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Sphene's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator, given recent events, Sphene is the chief suspect. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and the Sky now and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter. The highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means. Where's this person now? In the break room. She is unwell, and Y'shtola and Alizé have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. I'll be real, Warrior of Light, I have no fucking idea what the hell is going on anymore. Likewise. You seeing this shit, Y'shtola? I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready. Alright. Odd that there's no, like, okay, so, like, just brace yourself? Like, because, like, surely they all looked at this person and went, okay, what the fuck? Like, if it is who I suspect it is, which, like, maybe we don't suspect that yet? I don't know. Alphino and Erenville have taken it upon themselves to attend to the people of Alexandria. For many are still struggling to deal with recent events, and they hope to make a difference by lending them a sympathetic ear. Much as I'd love to join you in the break room, I'd rather not overwhelm our guests with too many new faces. Better to keep investigating the activities of our new scene. But I do like how this is actually confronting this, like, immediately, because, like, yeah, this is kind of important. Like, Y'shtola and Shale would look at this person and go, okay, we need to talk about this. Without the little hair loops.
What is she doing here? We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is.
Hang on a second. There we go.
Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
What? How the fuck?
We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis.
Wasn't the original Sphene, like, ill or something when they tried to replicate her, or she passed... She did pass away, but I don't remember why. But I guess this is the Chekhov's sick illness, lightning ether illness that's been sitting on the wall since fucking one of the first times we entered Solution 9, I think, which is like, damn, okay.
Y'shtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a porksy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
I mean, if we can alleviate their sicknesses with porksies, that's fucking amazing. I'm glad we did this immediately.
Her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphene was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
Okay, but how?
What? But how can that be possible?
Thank you, Wuklamad.
The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
Okay, so it was illness. What the fuck?
I died.
Oh.
Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia.
Oh, girl, I'm so sorry.
Who are you people? Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself. Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
Did she get Mr. House away in living memory or something? Holy shit, wait a minute. What if preservation was actually preserving the real Queen's Fiend just so they could, like, make digital copies of her like they have? Like, what if preservation is actually, like, a far more literal?
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal.
So she never died?
Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
Shale would be a better...
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket, designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis.
Oh my god, they were keeping her on ice.
Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood.
And then during the course of 7.1, emergency power or something expires, because of course they'd have a backup like that.
Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Our records say that Queen's Fiend succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
Yeah, because if their intent was to, say, recreate Queen's Fiend to be a ruler, then, yeah, you... Well... I get that. That's an interesting thought. Like, okay, so they lied about Queen's Fiend actually passing, but like eventually, Queen's Fiend just came back. How did they justify that to people? Jesus. And the fact that, well, maybe she's still kind of stirring her memory, but like I find it odd also that she didn't know, or she didn't wake up and go, "Oh Jesus, how long has it been?" Which makes me think it was against her will, or at least without her knowledge. To wake up alone in the distant future, and seemingly by no choice of your own. I hardly blame her for reacting as she did. What would Otis do if he were here? What can I do? The original Queen's Fiend. We'll tell her what she needs to know, and we'll decide what we need to do. The treatment may have been effective, but the road ahead of her remains uncertain. We turned up her chamber when we searched the Meso Terminal. Safe to say none of us had anticipated this development. I do not believe that you are lying. So please, tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Graha, Tia, and Kryl for now. Well, I mean, I would keep it to less people than that, honestly. This seems like a lot of people as is. It's a good way of wiping through that.
This has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
I don't think they've really done a scene like that before. They've had like the past appear in an otherwise empty room and then like disappear, but I don't think they've done a time-lapse thing like that before. That was neat. Admittedly, it looks a little weird when like the models are unloading or loading. The models are disappearing, and they become, like, slightly lighter as they disappear. I don't know if that's part of the lighting, or if, like... Or if the lighting turns off and it goes, like, default or something like that. Or maybe it's not affected by it, yeah. But, they're doing new shit even on, like, a smaller level with, like, that. Which, obviously, we've seen throughout Dawntrail and 7.1, and even the endblock patches, but yeah, they're still improving their craft.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale.
Oh, that's sad.
I know not
Hey, newest
how
girl.
to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
Yeah. Stoller is the motherly sort. Ooh. Alizé never abandons those in need. I'm not gonna say Stoller's the motherly sort.
He's known
That,
those two for a
like-
long time. You can trust in his judgment.
My headcanons are fucking that Y'shtola and Aldine have a will they won't they on again off again thing where neither of them can admit that they actually want each other, but they're both arrows, so they're also like, I don't know if this actually means anything. And like obviously it would make sense there for him to say the Y'shtola line, but like he knows Y'shtola too well that like that implication would be a bit like That's more of a Rey thing of putting her fucking foot in her mouth.
Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well.
Yeah, and now we know that Porxies can just heal the lightning ailment everyone's had. Awesome.
With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long.
Flirting for the love of the game. Awesome. I feel like Vevern and Y'shtola may do that. Rain will get too flustered around Y'shtola.
So
If-
very long.
Ooh.
I steeled myself having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Great idea. There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes.
I wonder if this is part of the reason we go to the Underkeep.
That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene.
Yeah, did you explain that to
Still
her?
want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
We can go together.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamot.
Been in the trenches with my fucking fanfic. Tell me about it. Writing's been a struggle lately. I've got like multiple unfinished pieces and all of them have hit roadblocks that I really hate getting past. Come on, we'll give Sphene the grand tour. Sphene asked me not to call her by her title. I understand why, but it feels strange. The juice today, but it's been avoiding me for 2 months now. Yeah, I feel that. Thank you as well, Aldine, for your kindness. The Endless Sphene. You knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation. Myself especially. But I recognize that I must. They may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. Oof. Oh, actually, hold on. I do not see crit. Supply gun age. Sphene is eager to see the new Alexandria. Before heading out, I should put on a more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. Alright, take your time. Anything else to say? Shale said she chose the outfit herself. Once I've changed, I shall join you outside. Outfit. And it's just Queen Sphene's outfit. Y'shtola and Alizé left for the government sector. They wanted to discuss how to go about treating those afflicted with lightning. Admirable. I don't know how they keep going without so much as a short break. And strong-willed women. I was trying to... Yeah, no, I got nothing. I haven't gone outside in a while. Shale decrypted more of my mother's records, so I've been spending a lot of time reading them. Even if she can walk, she's still far from fully recovered. We'll have to take care not to push her too hard. Yeah, speaking of decryption, is there anything important in those messages we want to talk about, Galulsha, or are we saving them for later on? I guess we're saving them from later on.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
The fucking shorts, dude! What the hell? Her ass out! She's lucky she's a twig. Holy shit. I mean, I love the fit, but also it's like, yeah. I suppose that makes sense. Like, there's getting a bit of comedy out of like, oh, is this what everyone wears in the modern era? Like, Shale? Why those shorts specifically?
suits you.
Down, girl. It's like you're a different person. Looks ideal for a brisk afternoon stroll. Except leggings, and it might be a bit thin.
For one so well traveled to say that, I feel confident it's perfect for exploring the city.
A moment before you head out.
Oh, those do look a lot thicker than... Yeah, they're like crumpling just above her boots, so that's probably, like... You wearing jeans over pants? Damn. Yeah. Hey, Shale?
Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Fake Sphene. Shin Sphene.
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction.
I don't know if I'll be able to remember that particular word, but I know we'll not call them Sphene.
But what do you think, Sphene? Is that alright with you?
Rest assured I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
Okay, but then what do we refer to you as?
First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Okay, but surely we have, like, a name for her that's not Sphene.
We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
What, like, how are we going to talk? If we need to... Fuck. It's 2010 using leggings in place of tights thing. Yeah, I suppose. It does look a little bit more like, It doesn't quite look like that, even that, though. It's more like, It's more like the almost tracksuit pants. Like, I feel like it's even still above leggings in terms of that, if that makes sense. As long as we keep Sphene's identity under wraps, it should be safe enough to walk around the city. Still, we can't be too cautious while the simulant's off doing whatever it is she's doing. Do take care out there. I wish I could think of the word I'm thinking of in terms of those pants, but 2010s is a long time ago. Inexorable marching time. Dry wicking athleisure wear? Yeah, that's the kind of thing I am thinking. Oh, hold on. So, you've been to Tuliyola. Were you able to meet with your friend? I was. Things are a bit awkward at first. She's still so young, after all. But before long, we were talking up a storm. We had so much fun, just like old times. Okay. Huh. Well, what's going on? So, this is Alexandria. Despite being inside a tower, it feels as though I'm out in the open. Though the sights are nothing like I remember, Electrope is still everywhere I look. It is a strange yet familiar place. I don't remember nearly as many advertising billboards around as there are now. That lady wants to talk with Lamati, so well, while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? Oh, there are so very many. I can't decide where to begin. I don't remember this much capitalism, yeah. Really, we were like a serfdom / kingdom, you know? Like, the kind of like, the thing before capitalism became even a thing. Then why don't we let Aldine choose? Okay. Explain the sights. Nexus Arcade. There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Fiend gave Aldine and Lamati a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Wuklamat. Speaking of... The lady talking to Lamati just came back from Tuliolal. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor. In continuing to strive for peace, Tuliolal's leaders have shown great magnanimity. Magnanimous. Yeah, magnanimity. And I can't help but be moved. I will say, like, I do like a lot about 7.1. The more I think about it, the more I feel like the, effectively the Native American stand-in is not very well done. It's kind of just like, oh, technology developed, and I think I said this at the time, but it feels a bit too much like, no, see, you just had to give technology time to not disturb the wildlife, and it's like, I don't think the people of that culture would share that insight. Like, that's not the problem with that kind of shit. But, you know. If you're tuned to Laynode 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's a mode of travel that utilizes ether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. 'Tis heartening to see them available again for the use of one and all. And government. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones, and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget. My parents, Otis, Zelenia, I want to remember them all. I'm reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. I think Shak'Tarah was fumbled, personally. Yeah, like, there are good parts of it, don't get me wrong, and I feel people... Like, you know what it is? It's Garlemald again, where there were people who didn't like that Garlemald got kind of, like, just destroyed before we got to it. But I think there was a lot of fruitful narrative that came out of that. Like, we didn't ignore Garlemald in that way. We put it into a state that it could be laid bare, right? And obviously, you know, people who have criticisms about that, that's perfectly fine. Like, I'm not saying that the way they did it is perfect and thus can't be criticized. More that there was narrative purpose behind it and it didn't ignore it. Whereas with most of Shak'Tarah, like, the MSQ railroads there. Like, the train goes off the train goes off the rails in Shak'Tarah, and we pivot to a different story that is very much not focused on Shak'Tarah. Especially the way Yggdrasil got theirs. And I think the problem is less that it was destroyed and more that it was ignored. Because personally, I really, really like the way they handled Garlemald. I do, like, obviously you still miss things by putting it into that state where it needs to build itself up again. And personally, I don't like the way one of the Endwalker patches handles the way they're kind of trying to fix things. I think it's exceptionally dumb. But generally speaking, we still talked to the Garlean people. We still dealt with a lot of aspects of their society, just after it came to a pretty telegraphed conclusion, I would say. Whereas everything about Shak'Tarah has been side story or pushed to the side, right? Even in 7.1, Kona's story, whilst I think it does have some good points to it, and might be a little flat considering the culture they're trying to kind of like, a little poorly executed. More broadly, it does feel like that hasn't been given the treatment that, you know, the rest of the cultures in Dawntrail have been given, that Garlemald was given as like as a country, regardless of its state. It was actually engaged with. This just felt like it was like, okay, hang on, we need to get this out of the way and make sure that makes sense, and we're not like. It feels like we have to make sure we're not stepping on people's toes for this culture, but we're not going to do all of the work of actually exploring them as a culture. And we only get that in 7.1, and even then it's like very quick. And honestly doesn't get to the meat of it. And that last bit is more based on people who I, from my understanding, are knowledgeable about those cultures, criticizing the way 7.1 has been handled. But yeah, I'm not a particularly big fan of it. Alright. Thanks for your help, Aldine. I hope Queen Sphene... I mean, just Sphene. I mean, we're not supposed to say her name out loud. Oh, no. The joy of spying stars between faint gaps in the clouds is absent here. But 'tis a fine thing to be sheltered from the thunder and rain. Sorry about that. I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright. Aldine and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then. Why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? We could take a break there. Oh wow, I'm really losing Wooklamant's voice. Oh. Damn, there wasn't even a walk-by kind of thing going on there. I'm doing solo stuff today. Why am I a healer? Oh, also, before... Just, whatever this MSQ brings, A, the raids have slapped, and B, it brought two of the biggest QOL things I think I've ever seen in this game. And they're so small things, but, like, mounting while moving and jog. This patch is perfect. I don't give a shit what happens with the story. You can't beat that. Obviously, Dawntrail is superior than I understand this cafe was named after the different races who appear as a mosaic of colors when they gather here. What an inspired idea. What should I get? We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. My real life friend's take on it was, I'm happy it's genuinely not insulting, but it's really boring. Yeah. You know what? That's actually a really good... That's a pretty good way of putting it. It's like... It's kind of basic. I think it's a bit... Like, I think it's a bit too hammy, personally. And, yeah, it's not insulting. And genuinely... Like, it doesn't, like, ignore the kind of, It doesn't ignore that these people would have a problem and why they would have that problem with, like, say, the railroad going through. But it is also, like, a bit, like, hand-wavy, in my opinion. But I'm only ever going to talk about it from a narrative sense, right? Like, I can't speak to how it represents the culture, but I feel fairly confident in saying that, like, just, hey, when the answer to, hey, this technology could cause a problem for animals being, but what if we made better technology, is not a good way to resolve that. Like, it's effectively kicking the can down the road more than anything. But yeah, I'd love to hear more people who, like, are actually, like, Native Americans and, that, like, commenting on this stuff. But, obviously, putting your neck out for criticizing any video game is kind of risky, especially if you're not a straight white dude, so, yeah. Sveen, Aldine. Oh my god, those rhyme. Two of you go ahead and order first. Did we do much of Mosaic? I don't remember coming here. I remember it being talked about.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
Dali mentioned.
The bitterness is the best part.
Now, what should I put... Oh my god! Okay, wait, hold on. If we came to a cafe because this barista is about to ask for Sveen's name, and she's gonna go... that's fucking incredible. I love that.
Have you decided as well?
I'm hyping myself up a bit too much, but, like... I just realized the situation they put Sveen in. And because this is modern day, it makes a lot more sense to just have that anachronism just appear. Because, yeah, Solution 9's modern day. Like, barista wants to know the name to put on the coffee. Like, yeah, of course they do. I'll have the same. I feel like Aldine's probably like a black coffee with a dash of sugar.
Quite aromatic. I find the sharp flavor invigorating, though a dash of milk can be a wonderful complement.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
No, god damn it. Oh, come on. That was such a perfect setup. God damn it. Again, shouldn't be getting myself hyped up. What the fuck? Did they make the goddamn cups out of electrope? Oh? Oh.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people.
Oh my god, that coffee's fucking huge! Is that an American large? What the hell? You're right, it's probably a reusable cup.
But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone?
What regulator are you wearing, buddy?
I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
I think they're using the old regulators, aren't they?
Hi, not Queen Sphene.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here.
And given the circumstances, you can't even reach out.
Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain.
Girl is gonna have the jitters in like 5 minutes if she drinks all of that.
Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
Oof. Yeah, I bet. You're worried about having not having Neo regulators, but Lamati cheated them on. If you have any troubles or anything else you want to talk about, I'm always here to lend an ear. FF9 was the first game I ever saw? Damn. In search of meaning. Sphene looks at you apologetically. Forgive me. I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. Neighbor's older brother had it, and he would babysit us and, like, read the text out loud for us and act the scenes out. Aww. I'm gonna fucking explode, that's so cute. Sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite alright. People have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Aldine. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcades, but it could probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View. His little sister and I would watch him play it all night, and he'd let us try some battles in the overworld. Hell yeah. Where are we going? Hey, Sphene, do you recognize the voice of the president of Arcane? Was it fuck? What was the name of the organization behind the Arcadian? It's like Arcane or Arcade something. I haven't done the raid yet. Oh, gotcha. Oh. Stricken. What? Hey, are you alright? You're taking Minecraft poison damage. He was this way when we arrived. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Thank you. I was on my way to attend some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. A dangerous past, I know, but the terror lingers. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself. Try as I might, I can't shake the fear. My courage has completely deserted me. Rally him. God, the male Ellison rally is so fucking understated. It's cute they chose Dali Coffee, by the way, because there's a coffee side quest that starts there. Oh, neat. That's good. Thank you. I feel better already. Her encouragement was exactly what I needed. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher? They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It's only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. I'm sorry, what? A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased. But as the species are undecided... Or as the specifics, not species, Jesus. I was about to say, like... yeah. The bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but, like... funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here on an official capacity, so I'm loath to trouble you further, but since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. To a world of wonder. That is a joke only for me. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. But it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments. I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say. But I feel the families should be given the choice. Oh, they didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Yeah, why not? Do you want to help too, Aldine? Deliveries happen to be my specialty. Do you know how many quests I've had to deliver things to people for? Like, this should be my real call to fame. I'm actually a courier. I'm truly grateful. Now, there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. Oh boy. This will be interesting. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you finish, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reactions. You know, there've been people in Tuliolal who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure we'll be happy for the company. Come, let's deliver these keepsakes to the families. Oh yeah, with Sphene? Oh yeah, this is not going to be traumatic at all. So, there are 4 items in total to deliver? Right, 3 for people on Trueview, and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Aldine? I fear my voice may betray my identity. I mean, you saw that kid clocked me from, like, across the goddamn coffee shop. I don't know if I should be speaking out loud anymore. Lead the way. We'll be right behind you. Sphene and Gololja are now accompanying you. And they too can jog. But yeah, newest girl, the raid slap. Okay. The one thing I will say about the raids is, I genuinely think 1 or 2 of those fights are in the wrong order. You'll probably know what I'm talking about when you get to it. That is all I will say. I am kind of surprised at the order they went in, and I'm not going to say if that's story or mechanics or whatever. You'll know. Discuss true view. The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. Yep, too much noise. The people around Trueview seemed scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone pass out on the street now, I worry if they'll be alright. Oh. Oh, baby boy, no. This motherfucker out here dealing with drunkards in the middle of the day. He's like, oh wow, those people are mean. Is there something you need? Entrusted to you by Malachi, this keepsake has been carefully wrapped for delivery. I'm gonna hand it over silently and not explain what it is at all. Ah, so Malachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why someone would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents. I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case. But now, I find myself wondering about this and that. Like how much longer I can afford to muck around with my brothers. But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake, and give my regards to Malachi. So the Micro Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 remake bad news keeps hitting. I've been listening to the OG soundtracks, and man, I forgot how hard KRS-One went. KRS-One. I need to hear that again. But Micro THPS 3 and 4 remake news? Did it get, like, dropped or something? Oh boy, here we go. Oh, hello. Do I know you? I'm gonna let you type it all out before I respond to a skull. So this is a keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It's got me thinking about what we did in Tuliolal. I didn't even know we killed so many of their people. Not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Has everyone with the regulator's memory been wiped, or is it just, I can't remember if it's just the ones with the black ones. The new ones. Cut the campaign to 4, and are instead doing the 2-minute format. From 1 and 2, 1 and 3, and most of the old soundtrack is missing compared to 1 and 2, where they got all but 2 songs back and then added new stuff on top. Ugh, that sucks.
Lamati, Ukalmat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliolal know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people.
Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to speak ill of your father. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. Soundtrack has been 90% new stuff, which is not the same treatment the first 2 games got. The new picks are all great, that's not the problem. They just should have been additive and not replacements. I have to, like, unfortunately, especially when it comes to fucking, like, music tracks and that, like, let me tell you something. As someone who's been in the punk and metal space, like, most of his fucking life, yeah, some of those people are complete jackasses, and the second there's like, hey, could we reuse your music for... No. Like, immediately. So, like, I obviously don't know the specifics. It would not surprise me at all if the bands were the actual problem. Or the record labels, for that matter. Also, there is conflicting information about possible cut levels. Ugh, yeah, all bad. What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. Tony Hawk has posted that it was his decision. What? That's... What? Why? I mean, like, the whole... Like, listen, remakes are not all just nostalgia, but, like, A, the really popular ones always feed on that to some degree, and that's, like, your guaranteed sales, almost. B, you're talking about one of the most formative sports series in all memory. Like, fuck Madden and all that. Like, Tony Hawk Pro Skater is, like, the game a lot of people my age know. Like, even if they're not gamers, they know that game. And, like, also, the reason a lot of, like, that game was also responsible for spreading so much music, too? Like, hello? It's a bunch of micro bad news. Oh, okay, yeah, a bunch of little things that are bad. Yeah, gotcha. Fuck, that sucks. Oh, you bought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember. No such luck, it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of those endless Queen's Fiend tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether, doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? Ah, yes, the Soma problem. The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a Neo-Regulator. Oh yeah, you do have the Neo-Regulator on. Okay, so yeah, even NPCs... Like, the last woman we talked to had the regular regulator. I think the same as the Lalafell. But this woman doesn't. Hey, crossplay, that's huge. That is true, yeah. But I've had my doubts since then. If Queen Sphene herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still... Sorry, I need to clear my head. That's everyone on TrueView. Let's go to the Neon Stein.
Neon Steen, because it rhymes with Steen.
Vending machines.
So, you can purchase beverages from these machines. That's wonderful. I always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people.
Yeah, well, see, the problem is, Fiend, that these people built these to, like, replace bodegas, and it's actually, like, just completely destroyed the, like, little corner shop milk bar market. Like, those people are just out of jobs, and now one person makes all the money from that.
Geralt's favorite energy tonic is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shale wouldn't let me.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you would explode. Like, it's either got alcohol in it, or it's like pure caffeine, and I honestly don't know which one is more terrifying. Some music swaps that make sense to me. Some are returning artists from the OG soundtracks but different songs, but god, there are way too many classic THPS tracks. Not on the final list yet, and there's only one more wave of tracks. Hey man. You talking to me? Yep. Here is your keepsake. Oh, right, this. Can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Of course! You're the unenhanced challenger. No, champion. Raid series mentioned? I can't stress how incredible it is what you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you, though. Oh, for the first time, I realize. Oh! That was you! I was at the infusion station in the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. You're the Arcadian fighter who is desperate for souls. Yeah. That's right. Sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lithander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen's Fiend's words to heart and found a new job, one where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. Something I'd never imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who also, has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way, with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena. I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue-scaled Hubigo besides my father. Namati once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an Endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming Endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. I was gonna say, if that person was just there entirely for, entirely for raid mention, that would have been very surprising. But no, like, they actually kind of tied it in. He was part of the Arcadian until it shut down. Fuck. I'm glad I'm the way I am. It's my parents' gifts to me, and how I was able to learn about them, and about myself. Girlfriend's bought me Balatros, so now I'm obliged to try it. I don't think it'll be for me, but I have to play it now. Yeah. You should. It's good, I think. Yeah. I mean, I was explaining the game, like, Balatro is the kind of game I fucking adore, because, like, I can explain that game to my parents, and they get it. It's like, oh, it's using poker rules, bend poker rules. It's so good like that. I told them I didn't want to play their Joker Poker Cult game, and they bought it for me, lol. Nah. Well, now you gotta at least, now you've at least got to get a taste of it. Sven is eager to tell Malachite of your success. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for the charge, thank you for taking charge, Aldine. From what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain the people had held their queen in high regard, and the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. He should be back at the north of the recreation zone. Not recreation, Jesus. What am I, fucking cop? But yeah, Balatro is fun. Balatro is fun. They call it volley. Basketball. Bowels. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm gonna be honest. I repeated that in the DM, but I was like, how do you pronounce that? Because it's, yeah, bowls, ballus, balles. I don't know. Those we spoke with all harbored anxiety towards death. It's hardly an unnatural sentiment to have, and yet. Done with your deliveries? We've just gotten back ourselves. We just fucked up typing ball. Yeah, I know, but I was like, that's good. Balls. Malachite seems to be doing better. Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted. With this, every delivery I planned for today is accounted for. It's kind of a mess of a sentence. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Thank God for spell check and my beta readers, because my dyslexic ass can't spell shit. Fair. Of late, I've come to believe that we are, each of us, the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. And when they pass away, and we lost our memories of those people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us.
They form the path we walked to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. But I cannot become her no more than she could become more like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The Endless Fiend was one possibility. A version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact I did, though. Huh? Is that? Oh! Hi! The simulant. She was looking straight at us. I didn't know any better. I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? I suppose. No, Sphene, you are not coming with us. That is absolutely... That is a dog shit idea, y'all. Yeah, let's walk down a fucking alleyway with the replicant queen. I'm sure this will be fine. There's a strange feeling pursuing one's spitting image. Where does she want us to go, I wonder? That was my first time seeing the simulant. When she was smiling, something about her scared me. Simulant headed into the street over there. Neon stain. Is that... the neon stain is that way. Let's hurry. Stein, I forget how to... I don't know how to pronounce that, I'll be real. Oh boy! What is she up to? I don't like this. Did we lose her? Disaster in 3, 2, 1.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Oh, yeah.
Hey!
Oh.
Are you alright?
That's not good, actually.
So he didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Huh? You have to blast me harder than that to kill me,
That was about
bitch.
the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
Yeah, they were just... Wow! I cannot believe how straightforward that was. Lure them into the alleyway and zap the Warrior of Light. That'll do it.
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
Hold on a second, I think I turned the volume of the BGM up a bit too loud. Evil twink and a straight woman duo.
I know that voice.
Hold on. Searching. Searching.
Zelenia, maybe? Sveen mentioned a name when she woke up that was not Otis. Twink and a redhead coded.
You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you.
Yeah, come a bit closer.
We left something in your keeping. The key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yeah?
No. Not on your life.
Is that so? What a shame. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
This is so... I actually don't... Like, I like this, but on one hand, I feel like I should be a bit less impressed with it, because it's literally just... Well, what if we tried that plan again? I mean, the problem wasn't the plan in their eyes, it was just they got stopped, so, like... Yeah? But it's so blatantly just like, what do you mean you're just trying to do this again? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly.
All is for the sake of his experiments.
What?
Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it, and sure enough, she did just that.
Oh.
I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi.
Don't you fucking call her that, you piece of shit. Oh my... Okay, hold on. We need to get through this cutscene before I talk.
So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry.
This is bait.
Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew.
Yeah, she's just kind of like Queen Sphene.
And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Damn you!
If you strike me down, I'll be more cunty than ever before. What is the objective of these experiments?
You're speaking to me? Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict.
You know, there was a more reasonable way to reach this conclusion with the state that Alexandria's been in, with being cut off from the live stream and literally unable to have progeny, but this is...
All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
This is literally the Aya. This is so close to what happened to the Aya, it's actually crazy. That's a really good pull.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
Okay, that was not the name I was expecting. Kind of the Omicron? Well, no, the Omicron cast off their bodies because it was better for combat to have done so. Because the flesh is weak. This is more, this is more along the Aya's path, specifically, because they're looking at it as evolution, not as a means to an end, if that makes sense. Like, you're not wrong in terms of different flavors, but it is kind of distinct, because one is a means to the other, if that makes sense.
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrode technology. He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people. Calyx! You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Yeah, come and get it. Oh, I thought they were going to keep that music playing. Fuck, come on! What a cruel thing to say to Sven. Are you alright, Aldine? Forgive me. I
I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. Scared to now after Endwalker? Yeah. God damn it. It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. The meeting. Sphene has a pained look in her eyes. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware. But for me, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like I applaud 14 for responding to people and like feedback as much as they do. But I feel like way too often they like hear people and like especially like negative things and then overcorrect. Like, for example, I'm really glad that they are keeping Wooklamut in the story. Like, people didn't like Wooklamut in a lot of cases, which is fine. God damn it, News Girl. Like, yeah, it's admirable that they do that, right? And they do listen, but they do overcorrect sometimes, like, and it's especially true with, like, the smaller things. For bigger things that obviously have a bit more inertia to them, like, they usually stick to their guns a bit more, which I think is good, too. Like, I think there needs to be a balance between listening to community and applying your own vision. And, vision, especially in Path of Exile community, gets kind of memed on a bit, but, like, I don't think you should just listen to everyone that has feedback on your game. Some of it is going to be disingenuous, some of it is genuinely going to damage the game, and it's your job as a game designer to kind of navigate that. And one of those things, it's just a shame that I feel like 14's a bit too eager to listen to stuff like that, or, like, really avert being turned into negative memes or, like, jokes. Like, that seems to be another part to it as well. I think people will come to like her more than when she is just another world leader character and not the focus. Yeah. But you know what? I'm actually going to, take a break here. They patch up meme shit ASAP. Yeah, I don't like it. But like, on one hand, it is kind of silly, because that brings eyes onto your game. They really don't like that shit, but I think that might be a JP thing, because Capcom is like that too. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's honestly silly, and I think it's a losing battle, because you do end up listening to some really shit people when you do that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a fan. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break, get some more water and that, and when we return, we have a lot to unpack.
I'm back. I'm thinking my volume levels might be a bit weird at the moment. I kept looking over earlier, and the levels didn't seem to be hitting where they usually should. So I'm hoping this still sounds good. I know my mic at least is is fine now because yeah, Windows Update did its thing and reset my mic volume to maximum. And when I get particularly loud, I do head into the red, but generally speaking, when I'm just talking like this after I've started a sentence and I'm still going, I tend to sit at around the green, around the yellow and green line. Yeah, I think one thing I really need to invest in, and I don't know if I need to buy something or if it's just like a program I can get, which I may also need to buy, is just something to, like, level out the audio. Where, like, basically I just want the top end to not peak, right? So just, like, kind of artificially lowering it. But yeah, I also need to invest in some editing software as well, because I've got some fucking, I have some goddamn, oh my god, words. I have some videos to edit, or VODs to edit, which is always fun. Hehe. Alright. Let us get back into it. Alexandria has no need for Queen Sphene. It's Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart that they love. And although it is a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. Also, like, are we ignoring that, like, Galulja is meant to be the king? Like, how does that work? Don't some people recognize that Galulja is meant to be king? You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Like, I feel like, on one hand, yes, he is a child, but I'm kind of surprised that, like, no one has brought up the fact of, like, hey, don't people think it's weird that the king is being kind of ignored here? Or that, like, what was the fuck, what was that fucker's name? Calix? Calix, yeah. Or that Calix is, like, yeah, that was correct. Oh. GG. Hold on a second. Yeah? What did they post? Oh, yeah. Okay, that was a bot. Good. Get dunked. Is that a perma, or... No, that was only 10 seconds. Nah. Fuck out of here. They were my favorite chatter, yep. All one chat message. Well said. And it just so happens there's something that only you can do right this moment. Oh, we're about to address that. Let's start with... Oh, no. She's talking to Sphene. Let's start with Calix. What can you tell us about him? He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electrope and made his mark during the storm surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an Endless. I see. While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. What? You know about preservation? We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Sphene. Did they? All while I was slumbering?
Members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened. I do also enjoy how the Warrior of Light tanked that and then just like, oh, you okay? Okay, yes. Yes, you're okay? Good. Moving on. Like, honestly, with the way the electricity was sparking, I was kind of wondering if they were trying to induce ethereal sickness into us. But, like, again, our soul is far more dense than theirs, so, like, it would take a lot more for us to be, like, ethereally misaligned. We still had the Blessing of Hydaelyn, too, which is probably preventing a lot of that from happening, now that I think about it. We heard about the ambush. Seem to have weathered it well, but try to avoid straining yourself, do you hear me? Yes, Mom. The sign might yield the sign might yield some clues. What? The what? Are you feeling alright? We've given the others a summary, but we can wait on the details if you need some rest. To think that Krau's parents were once members of Preservation. Yeah, real. Oh.
So, Preservation has revealed itself at last.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless. It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphere, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
God, newest girl. Also, sorry, to wind back just a second. Jesus Christ. So, they made the Endless Sphere specifically in such a way that she would get so desperate to save her people that she would put in the foundational building blocks of Preservation's next step. But, like, they specifically created an AI Sphere to suffer and feel awful for her people just to let her die, and then it's like, she fulfilled her purpose. Like, fucking hell.
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Fiend's death?
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives. Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear. That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless. Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting.
Go on, Shale.
When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by Preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
We literally saw that.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal the terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
I already tanked the most powerful lightning bolt they could throw at me. Like, what's the worst that could happen? We have a lead, I say we follow it. We can't leave them to their own devices. I think a little revenge is in order. We can't leave them to their own devices.
No, we cannot. We must learn exactly what he is plotting.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Probably not that. No, this.
Please, let me come with you.
And you haven't seen the raid, newest girl. Well, actually, no. I suppose you've seen the dungeon of the trial. We're both on opposite sides of this.
I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
So, that alright didn't get subtitled, but like... Oh, that's so weird. Usually that kind of thing is reserved for chatter once, like, major dialogue's done, not, like, switching to someone who's, like, using, like a, There's a word for the words you use to start a sentence by making it kind of a bridge to the sentence you want to say. It's like people starting off with so, or right, like Luke Lamont just did, but yeah. I feel it might be a phrase, not a word. Preposition? I think you're thinking of... preposition. Hang on. Yeah, I think you mean, you're thinking of this. You're thinking of preposition, and that's more like a specifier on a noun. So, like, after dinner or on the table. Like, after and on would be prepositions. But, you, like, seriously, though, like, the composition of that word does, like, lend itself to that reading, so, like, yeah. You're close. I don't know. I can't remember the fucking phrase of it. And yeah, it's been a while since I, like, looked into grammar or anything. I hate this fucking language, dude. Yeah. Same. In the world of Sven's memories, the town was already submerged. Given their dire circumstances, I expect the people considered stripping the castle for materials to rebuild. For the structure to endure even now speaks to its importance to the Alexandrians, as well as their resilience. Fucking Looney Tunes ass language, yeah, real. Calyx determines how many will become endless, but leaves the choice of who in the hands of the people. Is this his idea of fairness, or does he simply not care? Perhaps he considers all to be worthy of salvation? But it's too early for such speculation. I agree. I'm working on securing a route to the Foundation sector. Please sit tight for a while. According to the records from Yue Iwata, my mother was investigating orogenics for her research into souls.
There was map data for orogenics in the records, and that's how we learned about the castle in the Foundation sector. At last, we have a plan. Let's make it count. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will. Slowly but surely. We got crit food. No, it's just the same old fucking food. Give me the crit food! Fuck you! Shayla's eager to get on with it. Thanks for the quick 7.1 recap, Galusha. Yeah. It's important. You gotta know what's happening. Probably just Sphene. Castle was once my home. Shall do my utmost to be of use on this mission. Alright, Shayla's eager to get on with it. Right, I believe I've plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigating to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Galulja. And no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. I love his little jump. Baby. With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector. Be safe out there. Oh, jeez, yeah. We're really out there in the government sector, damn. You messed with Black Mage since the patch? No, but I'm planning to. I gotta be honest. I think every single change they've made up until this point has completely fucking baffled me. Keep forgetting Paradox and Fire Phase now because you don't need to use it. See, that's where I don't think I'm gonna struggle because, I played Destruction Warlock for a stupid amount of time back in, wait, no. Does Paradox have a cast time in Fire Phase? I feel like it didn't. See, I liked not with Firestarter. What do you... What is... No, Paradox. Not Fire 3. No, no. Okay, hold on. Black Mage FF14. Actually, you know what? What is my... Hold on, if I just equipped best gear I have... What do you mean? But I have... Why is it stuck on... Hold on. Recommended gear. Oh, it's only level 90. Okay, no, that's why. That's why. I haven't leveled Black Mage to 100. Yeah, because to be real, the changes they were making... The change they were making initially in Dawntrail is like, okay, yeah, that's cool. Every single patch and every single change they've made since then has left me being like... What are they doing? Next Fire 3 will require node cast. Wait, it gives you Fire Start? Maybe it does have a... Oh, it probably the only, It probably only has,
a cast time in Fire Phase. That's probably what I'm mixing up. It does say that it gives you, yeah, it was an instant and it took place of Fire 1 in the old Shadowbringers rotation. No, Endwalker. Paradox only existed in Endwalker. Paradox was like the big button, the big improved button they got for Endwalker. But yeah, like, I'm gonna be real, like... Oh, sorry, yes, you're right. In Shadowbringers, it replaced... In Shadowbringers, it replaced Fire 1. Oh, sorry. In Shadowbringers, that button would have been Fire 1. In Endwalker, it got turned into Paradox. Yeah, sorry. I misunderstood what you were saying. Yeah, but, like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I haven't kept track of what they did in Dawntrail too much. I was just like, oh yeah, Flare Star seems cool. Like, that seems alright. But I think it was the Thunder change that made me go, okay, I don't know if I want to play this job. That, like, the whole Thunder thing with that just left me baffled. Like, I don't know why they did that, and every single change they've made since then has made me go, what? What are we doing? But obviously I haven't tried it. And I don't just wanna listen to, the people who are complaining about it, because I've also seen a couple of people who are, I've also seen a couple of people who I've generally, like, generally I think have had decent takes on things, and obviously personal opinion could be biasing that somewhat, you know, whatever. But their general opinion of it was that a lot of this flows better now, but there's buttons that don't, but there's things like Paradox that are just kind of whatever. Like, it has more area to grow, things about it flow a bit better, Flare Star feels better to use. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to try it out myself. That is one that I'm genuinely, like, want to try and wrap my head around again, now that it's had such radical changes, but... yeah, I'm gonna be honest, every time I saw changes in that regard, I was very confused. Rip heals only DPS the tank. Awesome. Oblivion's gotten us permission to use the lift. It's nice when things can move quickly. Calyx has all but invited us, so we must assume that we are expected. From here, we head to the very bottom of Everkeep. Can't help but feel nervous returning there after so long. Aye. Everything's been arranged for your passage to the Foundation sector. I shall. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. Oh, okay. According to T-Shell Jar's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Orogenics. The castle is at the heart of the inner section. So, upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Aldine, take this communicator with you. Wait, weren't you coming with us? Or did you just need to be closer? It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Ah, okay. You just needed to be closer. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. I think they made Paradox damage neutral with an A3 Fire 4, and it's just instant cast for movement and weaving. Well, yeah, that was the impression I got, but at least in Paradox, I don't see a note that it gets its instant cast. But then again, oh no, it is instant. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong thing. The recast time is 2.5, but it is an instant cast. Yeah, okay, it's movement. Okay, so way back at the start of that tangent, I don't think that's going to be a problem for me, because if you give me an instant cast on a job that wants to be casting all the time, like No, that's worked into my brain from playing Destruction Warlock for all these years, and then playing Old Summoner, and then playing Picto. Like, no, you give me a movement tool, I'm going to abuse that movement tool. That's why I'm of the controversial opinion that Life Tap being on the GCD in WoW was actually a good thing. I miss Sharpcast. Yeah, I miss Sharpcast too. Like, see, the thing is, I didn't actually necessarily disagree with, like, reworking Sharpcast and making the whole Thunder and Fire 3 situation a bit smoother. Because it definitely was clunky. It's like, you needed to just fit in a Sharpcast before you hit Thunder, and then if you wanted movement. But, like, the literal way that fits into Black Mage, especially it being fairly fluid with, like, its rotation compared to the dot, it just didn't gel well, and I wasn't even, like, when they reworked it so you didn't have Sharpcast, I was like, oh shit, so they improvement. But then they basically said what the Thunderhead changed, or the whole introduction of Thunderhead, and I was like, why? What? Like, make that a movement tool, just out the gate. Just make Thunder instant cast. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I don't mind it being a thing that you can manage and you have to, like, work into using it as a movement tool. Like, that stuff is kind of cool. But you can definitely overcomplicate it very easily doing that. Like, for example, in Old Summoner, you use the edgy assaults as movement tools, but they gave you movement tools as well, because they gave you instant Ruin 4s. But you had a cap on those. So you, like, you can just use all of them for movement, but, like, you want to save 4 Ruin 4s for a burst phase, and you don't want to cap Ruin 4s. So you have to be very on top of your spending. And that's enough friction and forces you to use your movement tools enough that, like, it kind of gels, even though there is friction there. But with Thunderhead, it like, with the whole... Yeah, I just... The way that Sharpcast worked, I would agree would need a rework, and maybe it's just like, hey, if you refresh Thunder before Thunder is down, it hits for a bit of the dot instant damage that's not comparable with Fire, and it's instant. So, if you cast Thunder on a thing that has Thunder already, it takes a little more damage, but it's not comparable to dealing single target damage. And then make it instant. And it's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah. Anyway, I'm stalling. Let's get to it. Is it Intrepid? Oh, she can be a DPS too. I forgot about that. Alrighty.
I won't let you down.
I stand ever ready.
Let's get to it.
Stalling streamer Madge. Well, don't get me talking about fucking casters. I feel... honestly... Yeah, I feel a lot of ways about that, because I guarantee you, like, I am never going to play something like Destruction Warlock ever again. And it pains me that I'm never going to play something like that again. Because I'm sure as hell not playing WoW again, so... To be fair, what Destruction Warlock in WoW is not what Destruction Warlock used to be either, so... Yeah.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
Sand cake. Go, Wuklamut. Alright. Miss Shadowbringer's Monk. I can't even remember Shadowbringer's Monk, I'm gonna be real. Post-jank removal, pre-beast, chakra and blitzers. Oh, interesting. I honestly don't remember much about it like that. 3 versions of perfect balance ago, Jesus. I didn't paint the thing. I'm a bad fucking picto. But yeah, like, charred remains and burning embers.
There should be an access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
Charred remains and burning embers, destruction warlock is just gone forever, and there's no going back. Pictures, thank you. Sand is built up over the long years. Now to put my time training on the beach to good use. Go, my Wooklamat. No, that one.
Allow me.
I'm playing so much Goon this expansion, dude. They finally unjanked the job. Yeah, someone I follow on Blue Sky was talking a lot about, like, the changes to Dragoon being, like... Well, actually... Oh, fuck. Actually, I think I'm mixing up 2 people now. I don't know if that person liked it, actually. I have to go back and have a look. Dragoon, I forgot to... Yeah. It's... Also, let's be real, it's not just the kids. Like, millennials have been doing that as well. Like, there's a bit... like, right now, there's a bit of an overlap between those kinds of things, so, like... Yeah. Happy Room, yeah, the name's Flunkies. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, what else am I supposed to call my minions now? Like, Goon used to be such a good word for that, but no. Music's really nice here, but it's unfortunately a little understated, if I'm being honest. Like, ever so slightly. Henchman is too gendered, you can't say minions without thinking of the yellow guys, and don't even get me started on the word goon. Yeah. Oh. Yippee!
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Oh boy. Alright.
Just the beginning.
Oh, god damn it. Alright. Almighty Racket is a thing. Be careful. Go, my Scarab. Chilling chirp. Oh no. Wreck it. Oh, fucking. Wow. Just 2. Fossil Rue mentioned. I don't know who that is. Gargant. That sure is a giant ant. FF9 location. Gotcha. No. Ah. Look, Lamont, I didn't do my opening. Fucking don't. Oh, fuck off. I think it's trying to flee. Okay, look at the cast bar, probably. That's... I didn't do the downtime thing. Good me. How? I'm slide casting those. Go fuck yourself. Oh my god. Nope. I'm kind of glad it didn't do the downtime attack or movement again, but it did make that fight a little samey. Oop, there it is. Evacuation zone. Go, my Wooklabot. dumps? Huh? What? Huh? Me when she hold all the mobs' attention so I can drop big stinky dragon dumps on them. Jesus. I mean... You do be shitting on them. God. Misspelling of all time. What happened? Did I literally cancel that cast? I genuinely don't understand what just happened then.
Hold still.
Was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's jammed communications. Stay alert.
Oh boy. Shale? Shale! Well, I guess that should be the other way around, because Shale should be the one yelling Sveen. Oh, there you go. Sveen! Sveen! Actually, fuck, I forget. 180 to all. 512, okay, yeah. 3 targets.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
Soldier SO. Alright. Scorn. Yeah. Limiters, initiating mobile combat maneuvers. Bisector. Okay. Gotcha. Bisector, sector. Okay, it's gonna... Oh, ooh, no. Oh, that's a cute one. I like that. I think I'm good here. Ooh, I like that.
Allow me.
Probably do this before. Yeah. Sector by sector. Oh, okay. I think I'm safe here?
This should do it! Try this!
Probably a difficult one to get. Ooh! Uh-huh! Yeah, it's gonna be this one. I like this mechanic a lot, holy shit. That's great. I just wish we could play the existing dungeons at incremental difficulties, ramping up until extreme equivalent bosses. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I bid you press on.
The real problem with that is that the real problem with that is that you don't just want stat increases. Like, you'd want to actually... Oh, well, up until extreme, like, maybe you could manage that. Kind of like there's like a heroic, where it's just like all max level and it's all the dungeons dialed up to that level. I could see that working in 14, honestly. Might take a bit to actually get there and weed things out, but... Increase the tempo stat markers. See, that's the kind of thing where, like, I feel like you're getting into territory where, like, it's gonna be way harder to actually keep a balance there. Because you, like, just increasing the speed for one boss is, like, making one boss, like, an enjoyable hard and another not enjoyable hard at all. So, yeah.
Allow me.
But for what purpose, newest girl? That just seems like a shitload of bloat. I'm not gonna lie. Like, is it to... Oh, Jesus. Like, is it just for something... Is it just so the dungeon doesn't, get too easy to do with one set of gear? Or, like... And plus, like, yeah, no, like, no, 5 difficulties for every single dungeon that comes across with mechanical changes, no. That's so much goddamn work. I think it would be a good way to transition people who are bored of new normal content. Right, but, like, that is an inordinate amount of work for something so very specific, and I've got to be honest, that's a waste of time. Like, legitimately, that is a waste of time. The amount of benefit you get from the amount of work you're talking about is, like, not even proportionally... Like, you can't, like, yeah, it's, like, that's... No. Like, I hate to just be like, nah, that's a bad idea, but nah, that's a bad idea. At least the way you phrased it. Like, I get it, but on, like, I don't know. I feel like there are different, better ways to do that. And to be honest, like, with a group of people you're willing to learn with, and like it's not, the problem with it is not literal difficulty, I don't think. And honestly, the way the Dawntrail dungeons have been going in terms of ramping up that difficulty, I feel like it will get closer. Like, this will get better over time if they stick to their guns about, like, normal difficulty. But, like, I don't think... I think the primary reason is actually an intimidation factor, not the literal difficulty. And that's just something you have to undo as a community. Providing a smooth ramp up is, like, all good and all until you realize you need infinite points of difficulty that ramp up to every other one. And at that point, like, what's special about Extreme compared to that really toned up dungeon? Why wouldn't people just stay there instead of going to Extreme if it's practically comparable? Like, you dilute so much of the uniqueness about each of those difficulties by creating mini steps to every single point. Like, that's undesirable from an amount of work you're doing. It's undesirable from the amount of benefit you get out of it. And it's undesirable from a gameplay standpoint, because then... Like, because... Yeah, I don't know. Sure, there's a way to adjust the concept that makes sense. I don't like the... I'm gonna be real, I don't like the concept from the ground up the way you've explained it. Like, I get it in terms of, like, you want something that's an in-between of, because, like, Criterion, well, normal Criterion, at least, is, like, Savage with 4 people, and you'd want something a bit lower on the scale to step up into Extreme, right? But, like, do raids not already do that? Like, Extremes are harder than raids. Normal raids. But, like, that, I would say, is approaching it. It's side content and not stuff you need to do in the MSQ, but, like, there's also a balance you need to strike between, like, the amount of difficulty you put in the game and the amount of difficulty you can go out and seek. Because if the difficulty of the regular content is comparable to the side content, and the side content doesn't, like, there isn't an incremental step up, and obviously if the step up to the side content is too much, then people get intimidated by it. But, like, genuinely, I think the actual problem with 14 difficulty right now is more an intimidation factor than it is the difficulty of the content. Like, Extreme is just a step up, and people are intimidated by it. That is just a thing. You can do a lot of things to, potentially, make that easier to approach, but, like, you also need someone to want to step into it. And that's not something you can, like, bridge with just more and more content close to the difficulty. Like, fundamentally, from a game design perspective, I don't think that's a good idea. I think, like, it's a waste of developer time. Yeah, I mean, I already said my piece. Because, like, you want more people to engage with the more difficult content. Like, you want it to be something people can, think of as an option for them. But, like, I don't think you get that by, like... Like, I think it's good that there are steps, but I think it would be a mistake to make it a hill, if that makes sense. Like, there's I mean, yeah, there's a lot of reasons for that. Like, this subject is something I've thought about a lot, because, like, I've seen different problems with it all throughout the game, right? And, like, because, like, when you consider WoW, for example, the real big problem there is coordinating 20 people. 14 doesn't have that problem because the only thing that requires more than 8 people is alliance raids. And, you know, even they've got a chaotic thing now. But that was their primary blocker. It's just like, there's not enough people. Here, you don't need nearly as many people, but so it's pretty much all down to either the literal difficulty or the perceived difficulty. And literal difficulty is probably going to tend a bit more toward a cadence where the normal is hard enough that people are like, oh, maybe I could... Like it pushes them and they're like, oh, shit. I wonder if I could push myself further, thus leap into things like, you know, normal raids, extreme trials, maybe even savage. Oh, fuck, sorry, we've gone on this tangent long enough that I'm starting to lose the plot. Sorry. And I also forgot to do my paintings. Yippee. Oh, no.
Something special for you. There.
Grab the island sanctuary lead and shake him by the shoulders. Oh, fuck. We were talking before about, Sorry, I thought of that during the battle, and I just wanted to, like, take a second to, like...
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
So close to forever content, why was it just spreadsheets? I mean, I can't comment on what that even means. Oh. Okay, this is an interesting arena. Well, I mean, there's ultimately just lines on the floor, but... Indefatigable defense. Valia Pira. Did I tell you I Ion Max? I don't think so.
Sufficient data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against this.
This feels like, biblically accurate Light Warden in the bottom of, I can't look at duties. The mine in Shadowbringers. Alright. What is that? The floating rock?
Has long guarded these crumbling halls.
Tropic sphere.
Just the beginning.
How will you handle this?
What? Ah, I see. That's cute.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
Allow me.
Allow me. What? Oh no. Sorry, Graha.
Let us see what this yields.
Neutralize front lines. mind. Glad that didn't put Volns on anyone.
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Like that.
Just the beginning.
Still alive? How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Oh boy. One of those is moving. Oh, got the turrets as well? God. I think I kind of lucked into a good position there. Oh god, this is M8 all over again.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
Try this!
Getting turrets as well? We sure are. Yep, we're okay for here for now. Yeah. Oh, actually, we might get to another. One more burst phase, I think. Looks like it.
Just the beginning.
God damn it. Ah, fucker. Move me out of my ley lines!
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
Die, obelisk. Hiding Calyx. Graha. 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 Fuck. So the trap was sprung as expected? Yep. Shale and Sphene shouldn't be far behind. Yippee. Alright. Every reward, maxed everything, 200k of both currencies, all achievements except the final total gathering one.
Calyx was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
Probably.
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store. From here on out, Sphene and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal. but stay alert for more threats.
That was like 2.5 years of in real life time. Jesus Christ. Like, if you don't mind me asking, like, you said it was so close to forever content. Why was it just spreadsheets? Like, was there a design decision that made that? Or, like, is there something you can directly point to that's like, if they just didn't do this thing, it'd be fine?
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train.
Oh, is Zelenia the woman in the trial?
You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sphene.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sphene?
What?
What?
I was about to say they're down the forever hallway, but like... What?
What? What happened?
Oh. Okay. You think you can separate me and I'm not gonna be as powerful, bitch? Surely you have data on what I actually did to Queen Sphene, though. Oh, dear.
Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see?
We brought it with us. Wait, no, didn't we hand that off to... No, we didn't hand it off to Y'shtola. She went to Living Memory before we gave that to her. She mentioned wanting to look at it, but that would wait until after they went to Living Memory. Why did we bring it with us? That's fucking stupid.
I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
I will say that was a good fake out because like it cut from us and Sphene walking to Wooklamat and then cut back and they weren't there and it's genuinely like, wait, what did happen there? But no, they weren't walking down the forever hallway, which would have been a bit more interesting, but...
I confess the Valia Pira did not suffice to assess your capabilities.
Okay.
So I shall try something else.
Oh, nice. We love internet exploding around here. There she is.
You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data. Attaining a precise measure of your strength, that is the most expeditious way to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
Ah, noble Zelenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you. What? This machine is Zelenia. Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her. The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide! Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zelenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel. So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
There it is.
Wait, is that the key to interdimensional travel? Yeah, god damn this music. Recollection. Hang on. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit to do my reading, and then we'll be off. Are you actually fucking kidding me, dog? Are you actually... Well, you know what? No, this is a trial. I should go Sage. Okay. Calix's trial has led you to Alexandria's castle and into a wicked trap. Seeking to take more precise measurements of your strength, Calix pits you against a mechanical guardian forged from Sphene's memories of Zelenia, the second in command of the Royal Knights. The Queen implores you to lay this affront to her dear friend's honor to rest. Make ready to test your mettle against one of Alexandria's finest blades. Fuck. Yeah, I don't have a tank high level enough for that. Well, I guess we just go. 13 minutes, baby. Alright, hold on. I really hate that we have to do this, but... Okay, I can get back. Good. Alright, I need to go to... Maybe I can get... I think I'm... Oh, I might be able to get a hat? I might be able to get gloves or a hat. And Q is Pictomancer, just in case. Just in case that Q is shorter. Everything on Dynamis is 30 minutes or more. Did you already convert tomes? I did. Aesthetics are all gone. Picto. Yep. I can only get one. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Fuck! Oh! Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. Oh, no! Yeah, if I got 2 accessories, that would have only been a 10 eye level increase total. No, I can't. Damn. Alright. So I could just look out for MSQ completion, or to things as well. Alright, let's at least go back into the room so we can listen to the music. Yeah, if your internet exploded, you're probably behind a little bit. 'Tis how Twitch works. Lift attendant, back into the thing, please. Interesting kind of thing manifesting behind her. There we go. That one filled up. Test. Hello. Hi. Hello. I can see you. I'm very interested to see how 7.3 is going to go, because they're playing this character up like he should be smart. I'm gonna call my ISP and cry until they fix the problem. Yeah. Please, 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 please. Yeah, and he interacted to the Crystal of Azim specifically. Not like the the thing we had, the cup, was obviously the key to interdimensional travel, but like he also, and it might be that he saw something like it when he was looking into what happened to Queen Eternal. But like seeing it in person, he's like, ah, okay, that's what it is. Yeah. I am very curious if he's gonna come up with a safeguard for that. Because I don't know how much... Miss, please stop crying. It's 10 PM. We can't get you help right now. Real. What happened? Oh. It's almost tiny shorts weather here. Nice. It's becoming cold here. I don't like it. Gotta turn the I gotta start considering turning the heater on in the morning, and I hate it. I'll trade, hate the heat. I would gladly trade with you, Ryuzaki. Got 0 degrees Celsius. I think I would die. Not I would rather die, I think I would die. Simply perish. I wonder how many people are, on... Hold on a second. I'm gonna look at something real quick. Hold on. Oh wait, 12 minutes. Okay, I'll let it cook. So cold here that the past few months the C and F temperatures are basically the same. Yeah. The funny thing about those two temperature measurements, they do end up meeting in the middle. They do end up meeting up at some point, but it's a bad temperature. That means cold. Come on, I believe, Duty Finder, you can do it. Find me some people. God, I want that greatsword for Dark Knight. Also, I'm kind of surprised we're not doing like an Otis with this character in terms of them actually having a voice. But then again, I guess they don't actually have a soul. But does that mean, if they're recreated from their memories, does that mean she can speak at all, or... I'd be very surprised if it wasn't the case, but... It could just be Sphene, like, talking to us throughout the fight that gives it the voice lines it usually has, or Trials usually have. It's like -40 where it happens, lol. It's probably the Dark Knight weapon, I didn't look. I really hope so. That would be cool. How you finding MSQ so far? Good. It's been building off things good. It'll look sick in 2 expansions when they add that effect on her neck thing to the weapon. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I need to... they added, those effects to Heidelin weapons, I think, this patch. I've got to go back and see if I want any of those. I don't know who... Who would want one of them? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. I don't know if it was data mined or if it's... I don't know if it was data mined to come out this patch, but they're not accessible yet, or if they were just... Yeah. But I remember seeing... What the fuck? Oh. I wondered why my fucking blue sky notifications just blew up. People found my basketball post. If what's out? Shiny Heidelin weapons. Should peep the gunblade. Yeah. And yeah, I'm finding MSQ good. I like this. I like where this is going. We're setting, simulated Sphene is acting like such a, no. Oh, never mind that. Trials here. Yippee! Alright. Queen's Knight Zelenia.
I am Zelenia Triantaphili,
Oh, there we go.
Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen. Upon my blade I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Alexandrian Thunder? Ooh. Oh, that's a cool looking in and out.
Of my divine blade.
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Oh, okay.
Have at you!
Oh, whoop. Okay, out and in.
Pull!
Okay. Yep. That got a few people.
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar!
Ah, fuck.
Pull!
Alright.
Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight!
Uh-oh.
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Violin's going crazy. Oh dear.
No more games!
Quickly! Away from the sigils!
What? How did I take... What? Where did I get a Voln from that? Oh, because I was in the center, I think. Okay. Right, so if they overlap, then... Okay, so this is Carbuncle-ish.
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
Okay, more on the ground.
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you!
Oh, shit.
Taste my steel! There is no escape!
Get behind me. What is that? Oh, I see. Stop walking through the fucking center! Yep, okay. Got it. Holy hazard. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's cute.
This is merely a reconstruction, and yet
I have pledged my life to the kingdom.
Yeah, okay.
Have at you!
Oh, Jesus. Holy shit, that does a lot of damage. Oh. Jesus Christ.
I am sworn to protect my queen!
Her, like,
I will die
having
before I
any
yield.
Voln is just, like, an invitation to die. Like, goddamn. Bro, please stand in the wall. Thank you. Oh my god. This is no time for hero shit. Yeah, I like this trial a lot so far.
Upon my blade, I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
you will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Have at you!
Her
She
blade
isn't
work
paying
should be
attention.
recreated so faithfully.
I mean, neither was the samurai at some point. Like, everyone's fucking up a little bit. Oh, fuck me.
Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight! For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Oh!
No more games!
Quickly! Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic! Be on your guard!
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both!
Have at you!
Alright, we're on the good side. Easy. Don't even need to move. Bro! The fucking center of the room!
Taste my steel! There is no escape! Surge!
Where are you going?
Have at you!
God, I want to do this extreme. Okay, sure.
Fall!
Oh, he has it. Okay.
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet...
I have pledged my life to the kingdom. Have at you!
Oh, whoop!
My resolve
Too quick.
shall never waver. I am sworn to protect my queen! I will die before I yield!
I think I understand why you like this character, newest girl. Okay.
Oh god, that center. Jesus.
How about you?
Yeah, I kind of figured that might have been the thing. Fuck, that timing is really tricky for me for some reason.
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
My steel! Rage and royal!
Oh, nope. God, fucking asshole walking through the goddamn middle.
How about you?
Woo!
A disgraceful display. Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
Oh, didn't even turn to the Warrior of Light there. Damn. Oh, the thing fell off too. I wonder if that will be important.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission.
Hold it! If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zelenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye. You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
Get her ass.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key. Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless. We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
Is that official confirmation that the reflection we've been dealing with is the Ninth? I think it is. I mean, obviously there are inferences you can make, but I think a theory some people had is that it was the remnants of one of the reflections that had actually died. Wait, is the Ninth one of the remaining ones? I need to check again. We won't let you lay a finger at the... USP also said in an interview. Yeah, it's true. But I mean in-game.
But unless you're willing to compromise, you won't be able to save anyone or anything.
Sorry, what? Oh, it doesn't show me my choice. God damn it. I don't know how she got that from... I'll not let you touch lay a finger on the reflections?
Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course.
God, that logic is infuriating.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
What? Selenia was kind, but she could be stern. A pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressure of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Aldine. Music choices they're pulling from FF9 have my theory brain cooking. I know very little about 9, and I'd rather keep it that way, I think, at this point. I know there's something about life and death in that, and I know that's awful vague, but like some like simulation and life and death. But, you know. Not gonna look into that until after I'm probably done with the patches. The simulant did kind of say that she was like done, and now it's just up to Calyx. God. I feel like they're about to pull the trigger on whatever the hell is going on with the new, oh my god, the thing on your head, regulator, that's the one. Shared paths. Sphene stands in silence. Hello, Val.
Selenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
Calyx again.
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the ninth, that raises some questions.
It sure does, Kryle. It sure fucking does.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
I mean, it's possible that Calyx, or Preservation, was actually set forth by the Ascians to essentially bring forth the lightning calamity by relying on Electrope. You'd love Vivi? I mean, I do love Vivi to Final Fantasy XIV.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us? So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
You mean Gigi? I know what I said.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
Like, I really hope this isn't just Ascians, but, like, more people that have just been deceived by the Ascians. Or even convinced by them, I guess.
This tiara. It was hers. The Endless Fiends.
Oh, no.
What's it doing here?
Okay, at least they didn't play the sad version of this.
It's a type of regulator, I believe.
The shutdown version.
It contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants.
Wow, he really discarded that very quickly. Yeah, that's why I changed my wording, newest girl.
Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
This contains the memories of another me. A tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria. Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
Yeah, it really is. But, like, I think the thing that's masterful about this song is that, like, it's not just, like, the memory of it, but it's the soundtrack to you remembering that. Right? Like, it's not you are experiencing that once again, it is you are reflecting on that. It's honestly, like, just... so good. People can say whatever they want about Dawntrail. Living Memory is literally my favorite area in the entire game. Bar none.
It would be for the best, I think. Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me.
It was fucking sick, and I hope they never do it again. Yep. Like, I'm all for the narrative design kind of stuff to inspire them to do other things, but, like, Living memory can just sit there on its own, and it is, like, it's peak to me. Sounds like a song from FF9 without actually being an actual song from FF9. Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know the thing, but I understand what you mean.
All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library, and then back outside.
Farewell, Zelenia.
Fucking love Sphene, man. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see a lot of criticism of Sphene's character, but I also don't really see much talk about Sphene's character. Like, obviously, Wuklamat's a big talking point, but, like, yeah. The Endless Sphene was just a projected image outside living memory, so it was a bit of a surprise to see an actual item that belonged to her. Really want this Sphene to join the main cast. I feel like... Honestly, depending on the path that Alexandria takes, I could see that happening. Also, I feel like... You know what? I feel like we need a group of people we can call on that aren't just the Scions, and Sphene feels like she might be a good fit for that. But I guess the key problem right now is that, like, she sits in a really awkward spot and isn't really, like, powerful in any sense of the word. So what does she offer? What would she offer here? Knowledge of old Alexandria. That's probably about it. Like, she has the qualities of a ruler too, which, I mean, we kind of have that in Graha. Not that she needs to, like, fit a unique thing necessarily, but, like, I'm trying to think of, like, why we would call on Sphene as opposed to anyone else. On the Void Restoration arc. I mean, I would say yes to that more if this was the Sphene that we defeated and not the original Sphene. I think if the Sphene that we defeated came along to the reflection restoration shit that we've been doing, both in the Void and on the first, like, I could see that a lot more. But this Sphene, like, it doesn't feel as poetic for this Sphene to do that, if that makes sense. On the way back, I asked Shale why the tiara might have been in the throne room. She believes that it was being used to record Sphene's actions. There's no way to tell now whether or not it was with her knowledge. But it can't be used for questionable ends anymore, so we can at least take comfort in that. Glad everyone's safe. Based on the geographic data I gathered, it seems the inner section containing the castle served as a residential area during the early stages of Everkeep's construction. The outer section was then added when they expanded the structure into its present-day shape. I expect the system to dry the earth. Was installed so that they could build a stable foundation on submerged land. The interference made it impossible to locate you and prevented link pearl transmissions. Besides, apologies that we couldn't be there for the critical moment, but as usual, you found a way to handle matters. Calyx seems to consider the reflections naught but fields to be harvested for his endless. I do not make a habit of dismissing the assertions of others out of hand, but cannot abide such callous disregard of life. The simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell. And at present, we have no further leads on Calyx. For now, perhaps you could take a moment to contact our friends.
It would be good to catch each other up on recent developments, and I am certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. Huh? Sure. I shall take the opportunity to review the books from the castle. Ron Grimoire in particular. Come to think of it, I have no idea what Erenville's been up to. He was standing outside. We saw him before at the start of the stream. I'll take a look at the preservation terminal. Hopefully there'll be something useful. It irks me to think we're being led on by Calyx. I'll do my best to find clues of his passage. Most of the tomes we found were dilapidated from age, but some are thankfully still legible. FF9 mentioned. Y'shtola, Alvino, Alizé, and Erenville should all be somewhere within the dome. Pray, do the honors in any order you like. Oh, alright. What? Wait, what? I thought we'd, like, go outside to do... Where does it want me to... Oh. Okay. Just wasn't fucking paying attention. You know it, baby. If it is an Aldine, something the matter? Walk over here and link Pearl. Don't do it right here. Not like every other time. So, preservation is behind the recent intrigue. Doesn't surprise me. Glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Gossan. I told him about the cure for Leaven sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. Yes! Yes, you should! I'll give the very important item to Y'shtola. That will definitely not turn out badly. It's like, uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, no! Wait, hold on, no! We're in a .2 patch. We're in a .2 patch, and we're about to get Y'shtola to examine something very important in a place that is ostensibly accessible to the villain before the .3 patch. It is happening. Again. Fuck. Ah, excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Calyx. Well, something was obviously afoot. I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you are able to prevent the stimulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphene. It is plain in the way they speak of her even now, and how the simulant was able to win them over. When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me, it's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up while you can recover your strength. Alexandria's my scene, too many uppers, I'm a downer girly. I'm sure they serve alcohol. I'm not convinced that's not what Genalt was drinking, so like... Yes, hello. Aldine, for you to call out of the blue, is something wrong? God, fucking worrywart, I love her. What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep and you didn't think to ask me to come? But I
suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I missed out on adventure again! Alizé fucking shaking with anger. I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure for Levin sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milos shortly to see how he is responding to his treatment. You've met him before with Lamati, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have time. And Erenville. What has Erenville been doing? He was standing outside, and I feel like we haven't talked to him since. Aldine, this is a surprise. Has Ukulmak gotten into trouble again? His best. Yeah, fair. I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. Hey! Shut up! Fuck you! I don't just walk into traps because it'd be fun to best people. What do you think I am, Goku? If trapped, why normal mode shape? Yeah, exactly. Erenville, I can see the warp into the trial right there. I'm gonna go and fight them. Warrior of Light, don't do it. You are going to cause stuff to happen. But the quest marker! I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death, and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes. So, okay, so the Neo regulators are for a specific purpose, but everyone with regulators, period, had their memories modified, by, presumably, Calyx. I think that's my understanding of it. Like, the Neo regulators are the ones that are going to become endless, but everyone who has a regulator had their memories wiped about Sphene. Or reset, I guess. I thought I heard Alizé yelling. I'd recognize that tantrum anywhere. I hope everything is alright. I see you were able to reach everyone. That is well. Asks me to think, yeah, same. I'll take a look in preservation. Being able to contact people so far away so easily can do wonders for your peace of mind. I think those really are convenient things. Yeah, well, Clement, but then, like, see, but this is a problem, Wook, like, then, or Lamati, then people expect you to pick up your Link Pearl, like, every single time you ring them, so they can be assured, but, like, every time you get an incoming call, like, what, did something happen? Are they just trying to check up on me? Is it just another prank call? Is someone about to scam me? Like, and then there's, like, so to make people who have phones feel, like, reassured that other people are okay, they excessively do that, which just transfers that anxiety to the other person. And then those people start to, like, try and have barriers, oh my god. Not barriers, borders. Boundaries, that's the one. Another B word. Then they start to have boundaries around, like, whether they're gonna be on their phone all the time, or whether they're gonna be online. Sorry, Link Pearls. Link Pearls. I'm talking about Link Pearls. You know what? Let's just set that down here. She doesn't know, chat. We're about to give Wooklamon phone anxiety. What did the others have to say, if I may ask?
Finished treating Milos? Well, then we have to go and visit him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind at all. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphino's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option. I had been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join Kryl. While everyone's out and about, I'll try to pick up Calix's trail. See if I can dig up some information about the key for Y'shtola's as well. I'll help you. Seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calix might have planned. So please be careful, everyone. We haven't reached the quest that has the name of the patch yet, so things could still go to shit. Sphene, how do you know that? This is your first patch. Right, let's go to Milos' apartment. It's in the residential radius 914, if I remember correctly. Oh. Okay, they didn't pick the bad number. Please look forward to the raids, newest girl. Favorite part of having is equal parts cuddle, yearning, and... Nice. I'm feasting tonight. Damn. Need to get me a polycule. What? Honestly, I need to get... Okay, now I'm gonna roast myself a bit here. First, I need to get me some emotional investment in people. I need to be emotionally available more. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's in... Okay, right. A one writing transfan Ranma fanfic on AO3, so I guess just do that. Yeah, I don't know if that'll work for me, personally. That's so good to see you again, and a delight to know you and Alize are friends. She's been very kind to us. Look, Milos is sitting up. I'd seen the treatment before, so I knew it would work, but it's still so amazing. Alize and Y'shtola are miracle workers. There you are. Next time something is in the offing, you had better remember to call on me. I swear, this is like the third time within 2 expansions. I understand my endless self visited Milos often. I'll keep quiet as to not draw suspicion. Hello. You came before with Queen Sphene. I'm glad you came again. I believe you'll be fine now, but just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell. Via the Porksy?
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore.
Ugh.
You feel different now? Thanks to Alize, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else. That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alize.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
So, Solution 9 in its entirety?
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
Ooh.
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
You two would be more than welcome in Tulihyolal.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
The process? Oh, of moving,
I'm
right.
happy. I can talk again. Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me.
Ooh.
But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy. That I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen's Fiend always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The Endless Me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real. And it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calyx has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
Forge ahead. Oh, here we go. As I treated Milos with Angelo, I couldn't help but think of Gabu and Ulrich. Wonder how they've been. I wish the Endless Fiend could have been here to see Milos. Seekers of Eternity. Sven is in higher spirits. Milos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let us return to the back room. And on the way, let us pick up some treats for our friends. A little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work. Yeah, I hope interdimensional travel happens just so we can get people back to the first and... yeah. Uh-oh. Oh?
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded.
Same, newest girl.
We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration. The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
What is this?
Huh?
Evolution? What evolution?
Yeah, they just came out and said it. That mask's slipping a little
Those
bit.
with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Uh-oh.
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
Oh no.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an Endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish 14 would ease up on this specific thing sometimes, and just have the person, like, under their breath say part of the line to evoke it, rather than literally going back to that scene and redoing the dialogue. Just want Reen back. She was my sweet baby girl who I protected my projected my trances onto during my egg cracking. Ah, I see. Yeah, Gaia was in MSQ, so, like, there's hope, hopefully.
I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an Endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria?
The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once. Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge. So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands.
Uh-oh.
A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview.
What?
Wayakwe is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Calyx has control over it, no doubt.
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts.
Oh no.
A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident for no apparent reason. Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine, so everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods. More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
What the fuck is... What are you trying to do?
Ill tidings, I take it.
In the outskirts, too?
You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Let's go.
Geo, can you hear me? Something's happened in the outskirts. It's not really surprising, but I did kind of call it. Things have settled down here, but I see no sign of Erenville. Let's split up and look for him. Gulja, Sven, please search in the settlement area. Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out. Oh, Jesus. God, ground is closer than I thought. What? Oh, what the fuck? Did I just completely miss that? I must have. Jesus. No. Thank you. Oh, thank you. That was a close call. My thanks. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. Lucky you found us when you did. Erenville! Oh, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. The ones here are also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully the others are able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock. I mean, it's obvious what he's doing, but like... It's interesting that it's not like... Well, I mean, yeah, the whole point is not to be a full-on assault, but just get people worried about dying. I probably should have teleported, shouldn't I? Oh boy! It's a lot of cutscenes. Did not expect to see you again so soon. Allow me to thank you again for your earlier help. Paranoia, yeah. We responded to Shale's call as quickly as we could. Others are out keeping an eye on the soldiers nearby. Thank you, Aldine, for protecting everyone. But you shouldn't have to. None of this would have happened if I could control the soldiers. No one thought that Galulja might have been behind the attacks. They know that he would never make the soldiers do them harm. Even so, he feels responsible for the machine's actions. It is a misplaced burden, and I pray it drives him not to despair. I think I'm paranoid. The situation here appears to have been resolved, but I doubt we've seen the last of such incidents. I didn't expect to see Malachite out here. Given his own trauma, I wonder if he'll be alright.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain.
Okay.
I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier. Yet, when I arrived, I found no body. Only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
Could they be faking what's going on?
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
And I don't think the soldiers are capable of, like, turning people to dust. We would have seen that in the assault on Tuliolal.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
That doesn't make any sense.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings?
Could you be trying to push more people to wear the regular regulators? Because the other option is that, like... The other option is that... well, I guess we don't know if that person had a regulator. It wasn't specified. But, like Flash just absorbing all of their ether through the regulator and having that sent off. and making it just look like a soldier attack, or modifying people's memories to think it was a soldier attack. Well, no, because Erenville said they subdued the soldier. So that definitely happened, but...
Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right? I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Oh, what the fuck?
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you!
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Oh, okay, I guess I'm...
Let's return to Solution 9.
Oh.
If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
For a second, I thought Erenville was just nominating me to stick around, but... What the fuck is going on? Like, it sounds like he's just hacking shit and causing chaos. But as Sphene pointed out, like, the regulator's already done. Like, what do you need to do this shit for?
Sphene's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Yeah, right. Oh my god, it's him!
Bloody things have gone mad!
Why is this happening?
Get their asses, you Stoller. Oh.
Surely there's a finite number of these things.
We haven't even gotten to 7.3 yet! What the fuck is going on?
Try to remain calm and make your way to resolution! This is just like before, when Zeralja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Like, at this point, I'm convinced they're about to summon a fucking, a primal. Like, unironically, instilling this much fear in people, trying to get a shitload of ether.
No, you don't!
Get their ass, Kryl. Let's go.
Are you all...
No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless then, you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
Are you alright?
Is that Sphene? Primal Sphene? Yeah, like, I could see it.
So many hurt. So many dead. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
Right. Thank the 12 you are all unharmed. 'Tis small solace amidst this tragedy, however. The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. First attacks came shortly after the announcement that Neo regulators had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggled to imagine that anyone but Calyx would gain control of the soldiers. This must have served his ends in some way. Galulja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now. I'm in control again. We might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Lamati just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards, they also perform various vital tasks, like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we shut them down, we'll struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer. That seems to be the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Galulsha. Love him. This powerlessness. I can abide in it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss, we could endure it. We could endure if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people. For their happiness, I would do anything and everything. So please, please lend me your aid. Why is this not voiced? I don't think we've heard a word from Alphino this entire time, so I'm assuming because they ended up putting Alphino in the scene, they didn't want to... Oh, Sven. Found the words I wish you'd said back then. Our strength is yours, Sven. Together, we'll get through this. Let us split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shale, my friend? Couriers and cleaners are cleaning away the wrecks of vehicles and soldiers. It's the first step to getting things back to normal. It pains me that the people were made to suffer even more after so much hardship and tragedy, but you and yours saved many lives. I cannot thank you enough. Malachite and his followers are tending to the deceased. His trauma must make the work difficult, but he's determined to do what he can. I shall. It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? Also, we still haven't given Y'shtola the key. You've moved quickly to restore things to normal. Thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is a far more comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have in mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Y'shtola and Alize. Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again, at everyone's side. Scholar Sven, let's go! As for the key, I think it best that it remains in your care. Though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud. Got that crit, baby.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed.
That thing he was looking at looked like the interdimensional travel Queen Eternal was trying to do.
Such fragile flesh is worthless to us. How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer. The time is come to pose a new question.
Oh my god. Reprieve from death, but at what cost? For endless life, a legion lost. Fuck! Ah! Fuck. Yeah, that patch is, this is up there. Holy shit. Shadowbringers patch quality MSQ. I mean, honestly, for me, Shadowbringers and Stormblood's patches are both up there. Less Stormblood patches overall, but like the quality ones are up there. And yeah, I don't know, like even patch 7.1, like I think that had a lot of good story to it. There was just like, it's really unfortunate that the bits that kind of fell over were the bits I felt like needed the most, like, view for, or needed the most work. Well, sorry, could have made for making up for things they'd done before, but I like the back half of Stormblood's patches a lot. I mean, I like point 2 as well. Like, leading, like, point 2 and point 3 I think are like, yeah. What is it? 4? Yeah, 4. 4.3 is like one of the best. Up there with 5.3. But yeah, this, you know, it took a while to get to the point that I don't think I have any qualms about anything. And I don't think that means that the stuff that came before it was bad, but like, whoo boy. I really kind of wish we got an inkling of what this new question he was thinking about was. And again, like, the one thing that I'm not, like, the biggest fan of in terms of Calyx is just how, like, I don't, like, and maybe we're leaving this to 7.3 to have that actually challenged, but, like, the prospect of what he's doing is so absurd and so, like, callous that it feels weird that, like, well, I get, no, there were definitely some objections to it. I guess I was just expecting more from objections to it, if that makes sense. Let's go around the room before we finish up. For the time being, the plan is to send out rotating patrols while I attempt to determine what exactly happened with the King of Resolve's authority. While a more comprehensive solution would be preferable, it's difficult to commit to anything knowing Calyx might have already accounted for the possibility. We've no choice but to be ready to respond in multiple ways at a moment's notice. I couldn't fight them. I couldn't even get my authority back when it was stolen. So what good am I? I'm just dead weight, Warrior of Light. I need to find a way to be more useful. That bastard called himself dead weight. Raha and Alphino patrolled the city, while Y'shtola and Alize continued treating Levin's sickness and those injured in the attack. I shall stay here to help coordinate efforts, so I suggest taking the opportunity to get some rest. I will dedicate myself first to healing magic, so I may help treat people's wounds. It will be a time-consuming process to reacquire my abilities, but a necessary one that I dare not rush, even though there's no telling when Calix will make his next move. Gosan is helping us coordinate efforts with the administration here in Alexandria. We have to work hard. We have to work hand in hand to ensure that the people can get back to their normal lives. I worry about Galuja, though. I know he's still frustrated that he couldn't do anything to stop the machines. If only there was a way to take his mind off things. Yeah. Good patch. Yeah, I'm my mind is we are potentially, well, no, because a primal doesn't really make sense. Like, he would need to be straight up lying about everything he said to us, and even in the monologues, right? Because he wants to create Endless. And I don't think you can really, like, talk around that. Like, he is trying to make Endless. Now, whether he's making everyone with the Neo Regulators actually endless, or turning them into something else, or draining them of their ether, or like, potentially, which would meld these two ideas together, pooling them all into a single being. Like, almost creating a primal that's actually, like, Legion. He could even be trying to make multiple primals, because the amount of ether we're talking about here is, like, fucking gigantic. And you can just create primals out of very little crystals, they just are weak. But my thought process around the time the Neo-Regulators were introduced was that actually they were marking 5,000 people for having their ether sucked and turned into a primal. But the more we went, when Calix was introduced and Sphene, the simulant, talking, it was more like, oh, okay, no, maybe we are going down actually making... like, literally restarting living memory, but with far few people, right? Or far fewer people. But then we get to, like, the fear in that, and I'm like, what possible reason after the Neo-Regulators being distributed would you have to do that? Sphene came up with the idea that it was, possibly to force registration, but, like... And Calix is talking a big game about this whole evolution of mankind. And we have already seen, like, a couple of examples of people casting off their flesh. But the ones that wanted to, like, transcend death specifically as opposed to make themselves more weapons, like we kind of discussed earlier, is the Aya. And the Aya were, like, beings of, like, incorporeal ether, if I remember correctly. Like, they could undo themselves with etherical exsanguinators, and they couldn't die. So I'm presuming they're, like, incorporeal, but still ether. So, like, and that is, like, that's, like, the best thing I can think of for, like, the form of plan that Calix is currently talking about. He's talking about taking a group of people and making them eternal, which would probably be in line with the way the Aya worked. But then, why the fear angle? Like, is it possible that he thinks maybe a primal, like, everyone being part of a primal-like being would be the equivalent? Because he could be trying to get people to use their normal regulators again, which would mean he has access to more people's memories he could delete in that. But it seems like a very indirect way of doing things. I think we have to learn more about those experiments he mentioned. Yeah. And I guess, like, I am using a bit of meta-knowledge to know that there's going to be a trial, right? I feel like we're missing the piece of info that pulls the threads together. Yeah, absolutely. Because, yeah, there's two different things happening here. There's a lot of fear and stuff being done, which is a tridal... So there's a couple of things, right? So, first of all, this person is aware of the reflections, and specifically calls the reflection we're dealing with the 9th. Now, there is a very select group of people that refer to the reflections like that. Among them, Ascians. Now, could this possibly have been the long-term consequences of a, 4-century-old plot by the Ascians to pull the 9th into a calamity of lightning, and just take that to its natural conclusion because suddenly the plans got all fucked because all the Unsundered are dead? And it would kind of fall in line with the kind of stuff we were doing in the Endwalker patches, where, like, there was a big threat that was basically set forth by the Ascians. Not the Ascians themselves, but, like, people from a different reflection that were convinced by Ascians to do certain things. Besides Ascians, as our villains, that has probably been the next most common one. An Ascian told someone to do something for varying reasons, and we have multiple examples of them doing it across the shards. Repercussions of previous Ascian influence. Yeah, and I like that. Like, I like that as a, I like the idea that the Ascians are gone, but the ramifications they've had, or the influence they've had upon the reflections, is never going to leave. Like, it keeps them in the story without them being the story. Yeah, exactly. And I will say right here, I will be pretty disappointed if it turns out, actually, Calix is just an Ascian or some shit. Make him a shard of an Ascian or something. That could be an interesting thing to go down too, is like, okay, the shards of ancients that ended up being Ascians that were sundered are actually a problem. Because they still may have the thing, and if enough people catch on, or if Ascians in the past have caught on and kind of egg some of those people on, there's no telling what they might do. If they suddenly start remembering the way, Amon did. Okay, yeah, so we've got references to the reflections in the 9th, right? And the source. And then you've got a bunch of ether being gathered. Regulators can do that. And a lot of fear. That is Ascian. That is primal material there. Influenced by the Ascians, here's a bunch of ether, here's a bunch of emotion. Done. That's it. It could be a primal. Now, is Calix bending some of this to create mini primals and essentially, and that's the Endless? Like, the Endless are actually just small primals, and they feed off ether like the primals do. So it requires a lot less ether, but it still requires ether. Obviously as a catalyst too. So, like, if we can say that Calix is a reflection of Fandaniel, Amon, Hermes, whatever, and he's a threat, how many Calixes are out there across the shards? Wait. If we say that Calix is a reflection of Fandaniel, how many Calixes are out there across the shards? Well, yeah, because, like, how many... Yeah, like, well, fuck it. Let's go back to the Ascians. How many Metrons? How many, Igayorms? How many, like... I just picked the Ascian at random. Yeah. Like... Yeah, it's just like, there are seeds. Emerolith, yep. there are plenty of Ascians that were sundered that A, we've never interacted with before, or B, would still presumably have a shard somewhere else. And fuck, like, we don't even know where, Igeorm... we don't even know where some of their shards actually came from, even. You know? But yeah, like, so there... sorry, I'm getting off track again. So there are basically two things happening here. Calix's explicit plan and the things that are happening around him, right? And at the moment, those aren't quite meeting in the middle, right? A lot of the stuff that we've experienced before leads me to think primal, right? Or something akin to that. But the plan from Calix's perspective, or at least what he said, is to make people live forever. Like, it's an advancement for humankind. I find it hard to believe that he would think everyone coming into one being would be that. But then what does that mean? Why the fear? Is it just to get the regulators there, or is the fear necessary for what comes next? That's the real... And that's where, you know, before the missing info we've kind of got Newest Girl. Like, that's the bit, right? It's like, how do these two things come together? Is the fear necessary? Is it just to get as many people on regulators? Is it really just to siphon out as much ether as possible? Or is there something else to it? And given the clear influence that an Ascian or somewhat... Is there anyone else besides the Ascians who would know about the shards and reflection? Oh, can you trace back every person who knows about the source and the reflections to Ascians? Like, the flow of information was from Ascians specifically? I feel like you probably can? But we are also talking about a society that's reached technological heights we haven't seen before, right? And people from the 9th specifically have been traveling shards before. There aren't that many people that know. Yeah, like, it's like you either have to have talked to an Ascian, or you have to have found that via, like, experimentation. And the funny thing is, the source was probably the closest we know of to actually figuring that out because of the way the void is. They just didn't know that the void was a reflection. Yeah. And like, Ascian influence across all of the reflections over time was probably so pervasive that it's almost impossible to track back, like, okay, if this one person knows that, knows about information only the Ascians would have known. Well, no, that the Ascians helped spread. Could that person know could that person only know via Ascian influence? Or could it have just been, you know, centuries of word of mouth and experimentation in that? Because... And time is obviously a bit weird between the reflections, but the preservation... Kryle's parents verifiably traveled between reflections when Kryle was a baby. To have known that that was possible means you must know the reflections exist. And don't forget, too, that the calamities are evidence of that. Well, actually, no, that only happens to the source. That doesn't happen to reflections. So people on reflections have less opportunities to find out. I don't know. There's a lot to consider there, but you know what? I'll say that makes for a very fucking good patch. Raid slapped, story slapped. I consider this a win. Now the Occult Crescent will come out in, like, you know, a month or two, and then hopefully people will stop bitching. Then maybe we can start having sensible conversations about Final Fantasy XIV again. Ah, who am I fucking kidding? I'm sure people will find a way to bitch and moan. Cosmic next month, Crescent Island the month after. Oh, is Cosmic actually a month from now? Right, because that wasn't a 0.5. That was coming sooner than that. Yeah. Sick Trial, yeah. I can't wait to do that on Extreme. I don't know if I'll stream that, but we'll see. 7.21, yeah, not 7.25. Yeah. I've got nothing bad to say. Like, you know, there was a few things in 7.1. Like, generally speaking, like, I really like Dawntrail. I maintain that it sits between the power gap of Shadowbringers and Endwalker and the rest of the expansions. I think it's coming a little bit lower, but I'm barely through my second playthrough, so to be confirmed. It's a little lower in that power gap than I thought before, and maybe even the power gap still exists between Dawntrail and that. I will say, though, general upward trajectory so far. 7.1 was an improvement and started planting the seeds of intrigue, which is what you want those patches to do. 7.2 went hard, and the fact that that is not 7.3, if this trend continues... Girl, are you even wearing pants? Oh, no, she is. It's just, like, ever so... Patches are going good. We'll leave it at that, then. It's been 5 hours. I should stop. Yeah, so, change of plans. That's gonna be it for today. I'm not actually busy tomorrow, and I checked in with Mina to see if she was free, and she is. So, we're gonna do some Ace Attorney tomorrow. I think that means that whatever plan was happening, the plan that was meant to happen tomorrow that would keep me busy is probably going to happen next weekend, so I got to get confirmation though, because, yeah, don't know when that's being rescheduled, because I imagine people are going to want to reschedule it. Yeah, I don't think there's much else to talk about. Yeah, the Warframe thing yesterday was a bit of a I named that thing... I put 13 minutes in the title of that Warframe stream because I was like, oh yeah, I'll make a periphery reference, no one will understand. That'll make me laugh. And then it turned out that the stream wasn't much longer than 13 minutes once I got around to it. So, yeah, that was a bit disappointing, but this is good shit. We'll play Ace Attorney tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, streaming at the moment, with the whole VOD thing going on and me having to, like, manually edit shit, I am far more dissuaded from actually streaming right now. And I'm still going through the YouTube uploads I did to make sure I didn't miss anything before I start deleting Twitch VODs. But, like, at this stage, like, I think it's a little over 2 weeks before this stuff starts getting deleted itself. But I don't really want to, like, be discouraged from streaming for that long. I don't know. I really dislike the way this shit's rolled out. It's felt like a plague on me for 2 months, because, like, on one hand, I don't really want to stream because I can't edit shit, and I shouldn't also be streaming because I'm uploading all those videos. And once I did actually upload the videos, then I'm like, okay, cool. But I still can't edit those streams together, and it's a pain in the ass for me to download all of them and then manually edit it rather than using it in fucking Twitch's thing. I don't know. Like, one thing I could do, honestly, is, like... I don't know if you can... I should actually test that out, or at least I would if I had fucking room on Twitch. Is upload a VOD and see if I can edit it as an upload? Like, see if I can upload it, highlight it, and then ship it off to YouTube. That might be the option, and then I don't have to manually do it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, pain is definitely a good way to describe that. Yeah, shit's good. Shit's good. I can't wait for more. Yeah, don't think there's much else to say. Who's streaming? No. Spoilers. Okay, never mind. We'll just leave it here then, I think. Yeah. Man, this is gonna be a painful 4-month wait, because that shit was good. And it left me on a... Like, all I want to know is what the next question is. Because it's like, who deserves it, or some shit like that, or like, what parts of humanity actually deserve eternal life, all that kind of shit. I want to chew on that. I want to chew on that question so badly in this 4-month wait, and they didn't even give me that. Fuck. You know, it is what it is. Alright, yeah, so thank you very much for watching Labra on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.